wherever you are. It's certainly going to be cool in hell here. You get Monster Train booted up. Take it easy, Faley. Sorry to hear about the migraine. How's it going? Zizivivification. Pete Douglas, bonjour. Hell. That's right. Welcome back to hell. We've accomplished so far 1 out of 25 expert challenges. Many more to go. How's it going? Arcturus is lost. Got this game recently after watching my streams and got your first divinity kill with an Awoken Rail Spike spell chain loop. Oh, badass. It's very, very difficult to create infinite combos or even loops of any kind in Monster Train, so well done to do it early on in the play experience. Am I redoing the challenges, or is this the first time? I have done all of these once previously. What's the difference between what Faley and I will be doing today? I'll be doing Monster Train, but Faley will be doing Monster Strain. Oof. Experiencing Monster Brain Strain. Bummer. Already enjoying the Wormkin. They're personally my favorite. I was not expecting to like them so much, but they've got very powerful interactions with the consume mechanic. And some very, very just high baseline power on their cards. Like, Proclamation does not need to be so strong, but it is. It is so strong. And there's many, many ways to abuse the charged echoes. I also just think that the champions available to the Wormkin clan are very strong. Spine Chief especially is super powerful. Although is a 3 capacity champ, but I think more than justifies it with a huge stat line and very breakable special abilities. But yeah, we are redoing these challenges for the second time here. Our first challenge up today will be Stewardship. Starting with Powered Up Train Stewards, but we pay for it with a tithe. We get half money, which is actually pretty challenging. I think that we want to do this with Melting Remnant. We're going to have extra stewards, so we want access to Reform, I think is what we want here. Probably Little Fade's random reforms. Let's see. Do we want to do primary? No, we got all the Little Fade crowns already, didn't we? That's right. Okay, so Rector Flicker it is then. Or Remnant secondary. I'm down for a Awoken. Remnant Awoken with Train Stewards. Remnant Hellhorn sounds more fun, though. Let's do Remnant Hellhorns for this. And I'll take the torches, because we want to be reforming the... Oh no, it has to be Rector Flicker, that's right. So that would mean we start with Dregs, too. We're not going to be able to have the random reforms unless I either play as Little Fade or go Remnant Secondary. So I think that means we actually go Remnant Secondary, now that I think about it. I'm just trying to optimize our crowns here. So we can do Shardtail Queen, but that would mean having the Imps. Don't want to do that. Tethys. Primordium. We could do Primordium. Okay, let's give that a shot. So we're going to start with this champ here, who is eaten by the frontmost unit. They're like a super morsel, and they pass stats to the frontmost eater. We're going to use them to boost our additional train stewards And then we have the primitive molds so that when the train stewards are KO'd, they can be reformed. That's going to be the plan for this expert challenge. Let's see how this goes. So, beginning stewardship challenge with Umbra Melting Remnant. Here we go. The Stinky Plinky. These plinks only do 1 damage, but they can put in the work sometimes. We got a very interesting set of starting cards here. Ember Drain cards galore here. Double Perils of Production and a Void Binding is a very interesting set of starter cards. In addition to that, 2 random drafts is crazy here. For this challenge run, we start with Advanced Prototype, so we get super-powered multi-striking Train Stewards, and we start with more of them. So each of them have Damage Shield 2, Multi-Strike 1, 10-13 base stats. We can infuse the draft into a Train Stewards. Interesting. Option. Very interesting. Let's see here. So, we start by picking an upgrade for our Primordium Champ. The Superfood version passes status effects to the unit that eats it. Or we can go Aggressive Edible, which will pass a higher base damage. I actually think this is a run where we want to go higher Aggressive Edible line and increase the amount of damage passed, because we're going to be passing it to a multi-striker who is likely to perish. There's some fun things we could maybe do with the Ember Drain cards and the Superfood Primordium. However, Ember Drain also gets passed. So, for example, if we play Void Binding on Primordium here with Superfood, then when eaten, it would pass Damage Shield 2, Rage 6, and the Ember Drain 3. Which would mean committing to essentially having no Ember ever. However, if we had a holdover Perils of Production, perhaps that would not be a problem. Rage also gets passed. Very interesting possibility here. I think I'm going to take the Aggressive Edible line, but Superfood is definitely intriguing for the possibility. Yeah, just get holdover on Perils of Production, and you got a stew going, essentially. Holdover Spell Chain Perils of Production, better yet. And you can really stack some rage. Yeah, mostly otherwise it's just passing health. No, I want to damage. I want to big damage. We're not going to take this money, but we are, of course, going to take our starting artifact, Sketches of Salvation. Really? Don't mind if I do start with 4 Train Stewards in play in the middle floor, actually. That sounds perfect. We won't be able to feed Primordium to them, but we have another one that we can draw into and feed something to feed Primordium to. That's an amazing Sketches. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely, definitely. Oh boy. You may not like it, but this was what peak Train Steward performance looks like. I think we will absolutely chump these nerds, so a unit draft should be completely free here. The free starting artifact and Perils of Production combo should thrash both of the first 2 fights. Just completely and utterly here. We got double draft, they're both going to burn out, but guess what? That means we can just start reforming them. Easy. Easy. Let's feed Primordium to a Train Steward on the top floor as well. And I guess we can play this Steward on the bottom floor. Might as well also. And then we just have massive damage output on every single floor of this train. Established on turn 1. The Stewards are going to absolutely obliterate every nerd they encounter. Oh, but the Collector actually does get away with this hand. Nothing I can do about that. No plinks. No way to play more units on this floor. Well snuck away, sir. You got me. These drafts, however, let's put them here. Begin the murdering. There we go. Figured the bot would catch up in a moment. Yep, you can use the challenge command at any time to see an explanation of the current challenge. And there's also a separate, let me see, what is it? Mutators? Yes. For a full breakdown of the exact mechanical effects, the mutators command can also elaborates. So we got two separate commands here, one for the description of the challenge in game and the other one for like the tool tips for the effects here. John Stamos in prison with 15 months. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you. So something we can do is use Perils of Production on units that are about to burn out. And we won't have any penalty for that. Look at that steward, 40 by 2. What a guy. Burnout 3, you say? Just wins. Alright, we win with the bottom floor. Easy peasy. Sure is a lot of damage. Nobody does damage like Melting Remnant does damage, at least not with units. Once you get multi-striked reformed units, it's pretty absurd. If we had taken Superfood, Immortal Trade would be a very interesting thing to add into this deck. I think as it is, we don't need a third Perils of Production, nor do I really want to include Morsels here. This is really going to be leaning more into the Remnant side of the deck, so I think we skip all of these. Notably, we only get $5 for skipping, normally it's 10, because of that tithe modifier. All money is halved. All of it. And that's going to make it very difficult to afford anything. But what we can afford is a bunch of drafts. Actually, that makes it even worse that the Collector got away, huh? So, our unit draft is between Alloyed Construct, Lady of the Reformed, and Shadow Eater. Honestly, I don't think we need much other than the Stewards and the drafts. So I'll probably skip this for another $5. Let's do it. And that actually means this is only, yeah, $50 for 10 shards. That's a pretty bad deal. So we can afford maybe one upgrade to the Merchant of Steel? Awkward. I had forgotten just how painful Tithe is as a modifier. Money is used for so many things in a Monster Train run. So I think we're going to go to a Merchant of Steel? Question mark? Actually, how important is that? We have no temple until ring 4. We have dupe and remove. That's probably going to be our pick here. It's only 35. Rounds to the nearest 5. That makes sense. I don't think you can get money in less than increments of 5 in this game, can you? I don't think there's any effect that provides 1, 2, 3, or 4 money. Yeah, let's go to this Merchant of Steel. We're not likely to buy too much here. Endless is offered, which would be vaguely useful, perhaps. I rather like the Wickstone. Add Burnout to one of our units here. But if I'm doing Perils of Production... Or, not Perils of Production. If I'm doing... Sketches of Salvation. That's what it's called. We don't necessarily want our train stewards to have burnout, because then we overstack the middle floor and they just burn out immediately. But then they're in the reform pool, so that is good, actually. interesting problems. Currently planning on using the stewards themselves to be the core of this deck. Just feels appropriate, really. You know what? Heck it. This is what I plan to do. Make super burnout stewards. With ultra power. Stuff. Alright. That's our floor. And then I probably skip these again. Though Paraffin Enforcer is kind of fun. Apply rage to friendly burnout units. As an essence is pretty powerful. And our fusions have to wait though. I don't think so. I think we just keep doing what we're doing here. Burnout 1 and Endless on the same unit can be very powerful. Definitely. So many things that works really well on. Votivary, the stealth tomb thing, Bounty Stalker, quite a few others. Draft even. Doesn't even mind that too much. Although you'd rather reform the draft and get more stats in Burnout. 35 bucks? I have to. Feels like a ripoff, but I'll take the scraps I can get, I guess. I'll do it. Hey, you get the Ember Drain, because you're going to die at the end of the turn. You go in front and tank the hits. And then you get fed to the steward, I guess. Good talk. Okay, so a lot of our units died on turn 1, but in proper Remnant style, that's actually what we want, usually. Alright, Plink, you've got to be the champion today. Go. Well done. Truly well done. Unfortunately, we did not draw any... Oh, dang it, Plink. There we go. We can Perils of Production U for more energy to play the draft if I want to. Might as well. Might as well. Here's our reforms. There we go. I'll let Burnout 2. I guess we put them all on the bottom floor here. That way they'll have one round of combat against the boss. This Trained Steward does not fit currently. That's fine. So what's getting reformed? This draft. That's good. We have room for it on this floor. Might as well. Get in there. You can go on the top floor now, friend. Do we want to Void Binding anybody? I don't think it will help much. Prevents us from playing cards next turn. Although we can't deploy any new units next turn. Maybe we should Void Binding this character here. We could Void Bind this draft. It only buys them a little bit of time, though. Won't do a lot of damage. Especially since the boss has spikes, actually. Is an even bigger issue. Although this won't cause us Ember Drain, right? This is no downside. We might as well, then. Because the unit dies during the Relentless Combat. So actually, yes. Do that. We get to Void Bind a second time. Perfect. Classic Plink. Classic Plink. That kills the boss. GG. Again, first couple combats pretty much just solved entirely by our relics. We want to keep winning the combats, though. We're going to have to refine the deck a bit. by not bloating it with additional copies of cards like this and instead removing stuff where we can. Normally, money is one of the main ways to get removes in Monster Train. We obviously cannot do that here, so we're going to have to visit as many unstable vortex nodes as possible, essentially. Is there a Train Steward focused deck? There's a Train Steward focused challenge run, which is what we're doing here. The Stewardship Challenge. So we actually have extra Train Stewards and superpowered Train Stewards. So if you want to see a Train Steward run, you're looking at it. Let's take a targeted reform. That looks pretty helpful here. Feels like we probably should go for an artifact, since we have basically no money for the Merchant of Magic. We might as well get artifact nodes instead. Let's do that. What do we got here? Ooh, Fade's First Blade. Friendly units gain Rage 3 whenever they lose a stack of Burnout. It's quite interesting. It's not actually that good. Although there are some later Remnant cards we could find that could make it a bit better. I guess this will provide some bonus damage sometime. Other option is Improve Firebox, 7 energy turn 1. That's not that useful, since we don't have many things to spend our energy on turn 1. Vadrag with 39 months, the Triple Baker's Dozen. Oh, excellently done, Faley. Thank you for the artifact command. When you asked about feature requests yesterday, that was going to be the one thing that I thought of, which I chose not to say, was an artifact command. And lo and behold, it works. Excellent. And again, they try to break it immediately because they are Twitch chat. Good job, Twitch chat. Anyway, I'm taking Fade's First Blade. And we're going to consider one of these units. Morsel Maker. Here we go. This is interesting. Resolve +6/+6. At the end of combat, gain stat scaling. That can be an interesting way to improve this deck, actually. I dig it. I think I dig it. Let's try it. Yeah, nothing says love like chat immediately trying to break it as best they can. And they are sure trying. Oh boy, are they trying. Yeah, I think we grab Morsel Maker here. And then I'm going to take the artifact and visit the Concealed Caverns. I guess we'll do the caverns first. What do you got? Hef, good to see ya. Get for a little fine-tuning. Get good old Wingmaker. Deal damage to enemy units 2 times. If it gets a kill, gain +1 capacity on the floor. I believe we can also be offered an upgrade if we refuse here. That will decrease the capacity cost of one of these Train Stewards. Which is very appealing to me, actually. A 1 capacity steward becomes a really good dupe target. We can make mini stewards. They will be so small. They will be adorable. I like it. I like it. So if we say that's a little outside my comfort zone, she says, will you at least take this? Hef's Consolation, upgrade a unit with +10 attack power, -1 capacity. That's what I'm going to do here. Not sure which one I want, though. Actually, this one makes sense, because then it's basically a super draft if we do the Burnout one. I kind of love that, unironically. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. It's just so damn cold. And what do we got here? Ooh. Extinguish abilities trigger twice. We don't actually have extinguish abilities, though. Heck. Such a good relic, normally. Actually, +5 attack power is, unironically, a huge deal here. Because we have so many attacks. Right, if we have 10 units attacking twice, this is 100 damage per turn. Give me that. We don't usually have 10 units attacking, but that's a lot of damage. Oh, and 5 attack power on the champion, which gets passed, too. Oh my goodness. You're absolutely correct, Zizzy. Well spotted. It's so small, I love it. It's really cute. It's really cute. Desperately need a multi-strike upgrade. This morsel maker is doing some weird things. I guess it's a chump block maker at the moment. It's kind of fun. This is push to back Talos. Here, kill this for us, will you? We have 5 armor, so whatevs. I guess just put a Train Steward down. Oh, the morsels get attack power. They're not just chump blockers. They're my minions. Go forth, little morsels. Slay. The morsels are killing everything. Good. As it should be. The mini steward returns. For blood. Actually, that was an extremely convenient push to back. Thank you. For fixing the sketches for me, Talos. Very helpful. Very convenient. Well done. Not the mini steward. By 2. Power, though. You only do 8 damage, so we might as well put a giraffe up top, yes? Yeah, let's harass the boss a bit. You can go down here. Kill those nerds. You go in front. You're dying, we can do that without consequence. Get all of our units reformed here. And then all of these powerful multi-attackers get back on the field. Easy peasy. Get him, Stewie. GG. That Fade's first blade putting in some work, too. Excellent. Pen, thanks for the 32 months of support. It's a heckin' long time. Some Monster Train and DNO77 with the Prime sub. Thanks for 5 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Let's see here. Don't plan on doing morsel things. We could maybe take a Kindle for a double energy card. Though I don't know what I would use it for. None of these seem all that useful. Does the spike work on the champion? No. Unfortunately, this champion is not a morsel unit. Very explicitly, actually. Primordium is not a morsel. So you cannot duplicate or shroud spike Primordium. So for that reason, I think we skip here. I'm okay with that. We want to keep the deck... We mostly just want to do what we're doing, but without the plinks. And we want to fuse things into the train stewards so that they're stronger. So I don't think I want any of this. Cool. Considering taking additional capacity on each floor so that we can do 3 train stewards or just an extra unit on a floor in general, and have our floors more jam-packed. I think that's a pretty good idea. We can effectively get card draw by removing cards. We can maybe take card draw from our second major boss as well. I think I do want additional capacity here. Reasonably often a good choice for the Melting Remnant. As aforementioned, we're going here. I plan on fusing 2 units together and then duplicating them, as well as removing 2 cards. Let's see what the upgrades in the temple are. And let's see what the Remnant unit is as well. Once again, stuff we don't want here. So we'll skip it. We'll skip that. We're going to fuse... I want to say a Draft into the Mini Steward. Could also go for Mini Scaling Stewards. That'd be interesting. But no, this is already with the one with Burnout. No. We're fusing a Draft into this one. So what we create is a ×3 attacking Train Steward with an extra turn of native Burnout. Burnout 2, Damage Shield 2, Multi-Strike 2. Go. And then we're going to make 2 of those. Dupe first. Don't accidentally remove the unit you're going to duplicate. It's a bad idea. I think Plinks are the worst card. Plinks are definitely the worst card. We could add a whole bunch of spell power onto one of the Plinks if we wanted to. But I think I'd rather just remove all of them. And rely on our units to do the damage. 25 damage, aggressive edible 2. Let's go. Alright, before we jump into the next combat, I do need a really quick bio break here, everybody. So I'm going to take just a quick couple minutes, grab some more water, and I'll be back in a moment. BRB. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. Let us return to the run here. With Reckless Abandon, can we handle multi-strike on enemies here? That could actually be a problem. Random artifact is not even that likely to be useful. I don't think I should risk it here. I'm just going to go without taking the challenge. A little bit nervous. We don't have the Dex strategy assembled, and worse yet, these enemies are skipping the middle floor, actually, which is kind of a huge problem. Oh dear. Yes, very glad I didn't give them multi-strike. With how this is going so far. I guess you're going on top. Good luck. Yeah, very glad I didn't give them multi-strike. But we sure get that collector, though. Sure do. Alright, if we put the Dragon back, we should deal with most of the problem here. This is an issue. We might be able to kill the backline guy, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that means this friend has to pass by just the middle two. These two will actually burn out. And then we'll be able to reform them, thankfully. No, put the Draft here. Don't be a fool. Might as well do this. Don't get that killed. Okay. We take 5 damage. No, 10 damage, actually. 10 damage. Bummer. At least it's not 20. Yeah, these morsels being generated on the top floor are actually quite bad. Okay, we probably want to put the mini steward in front here to get a huge damage boost. We certainly do. No touching. No touching. You're also going to the top floor. Here, let's see if we can snipe that nerd again. Got him. Cool. Have a friend. I think this goes here? Yeah, let's go here. Okay, feeling comfortable now. Definitely glad we didn't take the multi-strike challenge. $70 times 3. Now that's a steward you can trust. Good. Burnout 1, you can be safely played. Are we still drawing train stewards? Not sure, but I like it. Guess I could have made a morsel from that unit. It's alright. Seems like we'll be fine. Get plonked. Glad Plink did not fail me there. Bring back the Super Steward. 4 damage shield 2. Yeah, you just go in front. That probably kills the boss next floor. Seems very likely. Dragon Wing says, no, I mentioned that I like Dark Souls before. How many Soulsborne games have I played or beaten? Beaten Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring. I played Bloodborne, but didn't actually finish it. And then I haven't touched a whole lot of other publishers or other devs' games in the genre. Oh yeah, I played Demon Souls too, of course. And the remake, actually. Both Demon Souls, when it first came out on the PS3, and the updated PS5 remake, I've both played and enjoyed quite a bit. I have not played Sekiro. Get him. Cannibalize is noteworthy for being able to kill one of our units on demand. I don't really like that it makes the morsels, though. But I might take it just so we have a kill card. I think I'll do that. Photovery can add endless to something. I think I'd rather have more reforming abilities. Sacred Wicks consume, reform 2 at random. Sign me up. Definitely sign me up. I think we time to go back to a Merchant of Steel. We actually have enough money to buy something here. And we have plenty of units lacking upgrades, so I think we should not miss the opportunity here to snag the money and the artifact and the merchant. It's all good stuff. Let's just check the temple real quick first. Nothing doing there. What about you? Large stone. Probably not. Wickstone, though. Now we're talking. Could make a big steward. I don't think I want to do that. Capacity's limited enough as it is, so I'm thinking Wickstone, Strengthstone, reroll is what we do here. Brings us to 140. I think 60... Well, we have enough, right? Yeah. I should check the artifact first, actually. I don't have any tomb units. Okay. We could have gotten the shop discount from there. Just wanted to check before I started spending money. That would have been pretty important. So we're gonna burn out another steward? We are. Let's just make another one of these 30 by 3 stewards. There's the multi-strike. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Excellent. Okay, we have a build. And I guess we want one tanky steward? Definitely. Make a tanky steward. So I'm going to sacrifice the Morsel Maker to the multi-striking Train Steward. What we create here is a steward that gains +6/+6 every turn. Their job is to stay up near the top of the train. Ideally, this is the steward that's getting Primordium fed to them. But that's going to really depend on sketches, I guess. And any stats they gain will keep if they get killed and reformed, too. So that's good. Last stop. Crystal Cloak, no problem. Genuinely. This the stealth boss is trumped by our ability to throw damage shield at it floor after floor. We do need some top floor attack power. Definitely. Where's the morsel maker one? I guess I'll use the... Oh, these are both burnout, huh? I guess we'll feed Primordium to this one. Actually, wait, can I kill anything on the bottom floor here? No way. Not with armor. And then you might as well get played back here. Might as well. Oh, wait, I did that in the wrong order. Should have been first. Fool! How's it going, Asmoral? Always a joy to come back to this game. The music continues to hold up, and it's such an interesting game, decision-making wise. Very fun and very unique. Burnout 2. Burnout harder. So I want to do something like this. Perils you and then just kill you. That gives them armor, so I guess I should have done that on the top floor. Should have. Didn't. Should have. And then we can put you on the bottom, but you just die and give the dude armor, so there is no point in that. Might as well also put you on top. Well, I guess there's not no point. Dying is good, because then you can be reformed. Alright, you may die. Since I have nothing better to do with you. Okay, well our ranks seem to have thinned a lot. This is why we added the card that reforms too. Didn't see it though, but we do have more units to play, so that's good. And we have targeted reform, which is excellent. Here's our morsel maker, train steward. I think I would like to feed them a morsel here from Primordium. Let's see, who are we going to targeted reform here? Probably the 92x3 unit? That sounds good. Why don't you show them how it's done? You go here. You're being devoured, so we can Perils of Production you. And Void Binding if I want to, although I don't see any purpose to that. What if that means we could have put the Train Steward behind Primordium? And I guess you go in the back? That seems like the wrong place for the tanky steward. Too bad. There's some reforming. Perfect. Well, I can only do it twice. What do we got here? The Burnout Train Steward, no problem. You can go up top. Might as well go in front. Anything on the bottom would get killed. So yeah, both of these up top. Now we're talking. We want a lot of this to go on the bottom. Anything with more than one burnout goes on the bottom. You too. Stuff that's burnout 1 we should put on floors that have enemies on them. Namely this one. There we go. They're all dead. I guess that means you can go here. sound of 1,000 train stewards dying. Okay. So we need to throw fodder in front of our stealth boss here. This boss will be impervious to harm until its stealth wears off. Unfortunately, since our units have burnout, that's actually a bit of an obstacle here. Hopefully we're not in actual trouble here. Kind of looks like we are. That means you'll serve more purpose on the middle floor, right? You'll block one hit? You will. Good. Actually a bit worried here. Master? Okay, we need something with a long burnout timer here. Your job is to burn turns against this boss. This thing doesn't have a burnout timer, so it needs to die last. We can primitive mold one other unit here just to get something out of the reform pool. Burnout 3 is pretty good. I might put that in front here. I think that's adequate, actually. So that means it should take... Yeah, actually, it should take almost all of the boss's stealth. In fact, it's losing health, so all of the boss's stealth will be gone. That means this steward should be fine. Okay. We have enough. Good. X. X marks the spot. We even have additional help if we needed it, which we certainly don't. But how about an extra 100 damage times 3? Easy. Bonk. Slain by a single round of combat from the stewards. Oh, prism retrieval is actually kind of cool. Draw a unit and give it plus 5x attack power. There's going to be plenty of units in the draw pile, generally speaking. I kind of like it. This card is so often completely terrible. It's kind of neat to see it being not that. Maybe. Hallowed Halls. Kill friendly units on a floor, then reform them until it exceeds its capacity. This is one of the ultimate reform cards and a very breakable spell. We would love a Hallowed Halls. The ultimate remnant card, essentially. And I think with a Hallowed Halls, we probably want to go Merchant of Magic, although Unstable Vortex does say, come over here. Yeah, Unstable Vortex does say, come over here. The idea would be to get holdover Hallowed Halls. And additionally, decrease the cost. Does Prism Retrieval work well with Endless? Huh. An Endless unit does go immediately on top of the deck. And being able to permanently reduce the cost of an Endless unit is quite nice, too. There's actually something to be said for this. Koryui up. Fascinating. So, let's see. We can hold over Hallowed Halls. I think we have it. I think we should go for the win con. Eternal Stone is here. So I think what we do is just pay for the reroll immediately so that we can buy holdover if it appears. Let's just check the temple real quick, actually. There is -2 cost. Okay, we gotta get it. We can also purge stone if we really want to remove. We'll consider it. Let's just reroll. Double stack. Bummer. I still think I should probably make it free. Although the opportunities for holdover are going to be limited to this Merchant of Magic at the very end here. So that'd be quite a bit of shards to pay. We just look to remove cards. Let's see. Make 20 magic power consume. I'd rather just remove them, though. Just completely remove them. I think I'm going to give up on the holdover dream here. Let's pay for one purge. Just the one. Alright, Fel. Show us what you got. I think we've got the advantage over shouty Angel Lady here. That's my guess. Primordium into the tanky Steward? That's reasonable. Let's do this. I see. But my damage shield... Oh, there's our stat scaling one. I missed that you were there. What if I just start murdering them? Tempting. Yes, perish. Enjoy your new life as a burnout unit. Forever. Get 10 armor, that's not worth it. Just 15. Let's see, you can take the hits. Good. Good. If you're burning out, we could void binding you. Guess there's no reason not to. Gets the Quill Marksman then. Good. Excellent. Always good to see all the enemies cleared out in a boss wave. Means we can do damage to the boss next turn. There's only one unit available. It is... the morsel. It's the morsel. Okay, good talk. Thanks, Prism Retrieval. You did it. Oh well, I've still got good units here. It's pretty funny. Get him. Those are both burning out. Guess you get played here. You're also a good tank for this Super Steward. Yeah, you know what? Let's Oh, heck, what's the order here? Oh, no, we Prism Retrieval. Play the Morsel. Perils of Protection. Now we play the Steward. Easy. Easy game. Yeah, you go in front. Good talk. Now we're talking. Fel has multi-strike 3. Just realized that. That's freaking terrifying, man. Do not like that. Boy. Might as well do 2 to Fel. Okay, really good opportunity to damage the boss here. That's good. Nothing actually to do. Could peril somebody, but then I don't have any energy next turn. Probably not a good idea. So I'll just hit Fel for 2 more. I guess. This would be a really good turn to redraw into Halls of... Hallowed Halls, please. Dang it. Oof. Although, actually, I could cannibalize a unit and reform it here. This doesn't seem like it helps. The good news is Fel is almost perishing already. So why don't we just kill and reform this unit? Let's bring it back onto the same floor. Give it some more damage shields. That's funny, we're actually feeding the morsels we created from sacrificing the unit to the unit that we sacrificed. I like that. It's oddly perverse, though. It's like a snake eating its own tail. We do, in fact, get Hollowed Halls here. Get him. The power. That multi-attack, though, dang. That is spooky. Furnace Tap. Can apply multi-strike. This is something very breakable with the... status effect passing Primordium as multi-strike gets passed. Superfood, that is. That said, I don't think I want any of these. Wretch to bring the hero back. Yes, Wretch does bring back the hero. You are absolutely correct. Let's take that. And I think we want more card draw at this point. That's right, Furnace Tap's multi-strike won't last through reforms. Which is why we're not too interested in it here. Don't think I go this way, although these are three really good nodes. We want the remove 2 and the We actually can use the upgrades, too. Still have these stewards. Okay, yeah. Sure. Let's upgrade Champ first. We can go... Never got offered the additional turn duration, but we just go 45 attack power aggressive edible. And I think I'm pretty happy with that, actually. That seems very good. Broadly speaking. Plonks, get out. You are no longer welcome in my deck. I'm sorry to say. I think we'll just slap some more stats on this steward. Am I fusing again? I think so. We have one more draft after all. Anyone for Spell Chain? We could Spell Chain the Hallowed Halls. That'd be fun. Kind of expensive, though. I think we're fine. We should see the deck perform a lot better now that we just removed 2 more junk cards and added 1 more draw per turn. And removed another unit, too. I think we'll see a very good performance here. I'm expecting to be able to take this Trial Spell Shield, too. That's easy. We don't do any spell damage. We just removed our Plinks, after all. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to get some nasty curses here. And I think that collector is getting away from us here. Certainly looks like it. Okay. Yeah, we're not able to kill this one either. That's troubling. 76 by 3 up top is good, though. Let's get a bit more up top. 30 by 3 going to be necessary? You're losing 100 and... You're going down to 120, so... Boop, boop, bop. No, I don't need any more damage output, right? This does do sap 5 to the front. Oh, it's going to be a lot more than that, though. Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay. Let's go down on the bottom here. Burnout 2, Burnout 2. They're both the same. This one's tankier. Alright, have fun. Absolutely have to kill these to prevent more curses from happening. Getting a little overwhelmed here. Either play this steward or the self-mutilations. I think I probably want to leave one of the self-mutilations unplayed. Seems wise to go train steward Hollowed Halls on the bottom floor. We could go Hollowed Halls here, actually. Try to kill this unit. This is fine. If I could have less curses next turn, that would be really helpful. Just gonna put that out there. Yeah, we should be able to get a kill. I think. Let's try it. Oh, not quite. Bummer. Very well. I'll take the 5. We can heal off consume cards after all, so it's not too bad. Terrorish, thanks for the 5 months and the Prime sub. Good Catitude, 1 away from 5 years. Holy moly. Has it really been that long? And Gello Senpai with the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you. Okay, this seems troubling. Once again, prism retrieval has been useless. Huh. That's not good. But where are my units at, though? Oh, because our draws have been screwed with. Oh, no. We've really run into trouble here. These curse enemies are killing us, it seems. Troubling. Yeah, might as well perils and sacrifice this to get more morsels up top. Lifesteal looks pretty helpful, actually. Yeah, lifesteal looks very good up top here. Play this to avoid drawing it and to gain 5 HP. Two more curses. We'll have to ignore at least one of these. Big units coming in. Spells trouble. At least we got 2 primitive molds. Should be enough to stay alive for a little bit here. This unit is absolutely slapping. Oh, and I can return eaten units to my hand? Wait a minute. Primordium. Welcome back. Excellent. We keep feeding to that one super steward. This one super steward is going to carry the whole game. Sounds good to me. Yeah. Oh, wrong Ember Drain, though. Dang it. Almost had that right. Almost. So close. It's gonna hurt, actually. Not that we don't have the health to spare, mind you. Think we'll be fine. Dish some damage out. A brief respite, much needed. Definitely much needed. Looks like we got it going on, though. Wow, that still doesn't kill, though. It's tough. You go on the bottom, you go on the bottom. Okay, this is where the damage shield of the stewards is going to come in very important here. Very important. See, you are already burning out, so we might as well Perils of Protection, Cannibalize. So you've burned out 3, you're actually dying. Now you're actually dying. Last stop. Have some health. Okay. Seems like we made it through the nasty curses with the train stewards. They have in the end prevailed. In fact, the only thing killing my units is themselves. They won't die for anything else. The Super Steward at the top, not even needed here with its 300 times 3 attack power. Good. Excellent. We get the 200 bucks. We get... I guess Grovel has some utility. Gotta say, though, I'm rather worried this will all fall apart in the end with an inability to keep our units alive. Although I guess just reforming them enough will be sufficient here, perhaps. Maybe we want to dupe one of our reform cards for that reason. I suppose Hallowed Halls is a reform card. We'll dupe that. Crucible Extension would be okay if it was cheaper. We don't have the energy for it as it is, but we do have this. This is cheaper. Reform 2, consume 0 cost. That's what we want. It's definitely what we want. And I'm going to go to the Merchant of Magic here. Because we want that duplication in addition to... Ta-da! Holdover Hallowed Halls is here. Just make it happen. Cool. That makes our life a lot easier. Means I also don't need to dupe the Hallowed Halls anymore. Every problem simultaneously solved. There's nothing to do that on. Let's see if I want any of the trinkets. No. Okay, that's fine. Why not dupe it anyway? I guess we could have double holdover Hallowed Halls. That is pretty nice. That's even better stat scaling, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose I don't have a particularly good reason not to. Also means we get it earlier in the fight, which is relatively important. Difficult to afford actually playing, though. That's a problem for future us. Let's see, do we get to remove 2? No, we get the dupe, right? That's right. Sure, let's dupe the Hallowed Halls. And you could use the Hallowed Halls on Primordium directly. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Yes, top floor Hallowed Halls with Primordium. Very powerful. Interesting. Very interesting. We can do some stuff with that, that's for sure. We could even have 2 separate floors we're using Hallowed Halls on repeatedly. So I think the Perils of Protection are going to be good now. I'm wondering... Actually, let's lose Void Binding. We don't need this card. That's the one to lose. Okay. Let's see. We could not afford another reroll even if I took the money. So, heck it. Nothing can take this, right? That's right. Okay. Can't do anything else. Let's go on to the final battles here with our Super Stewards. I think we've got pretty good odds. Oh, this Seraph will purge our damage shield, but that's okay, since we can just reform to get it back. Easy peasy. Oh, and Prism Retrieval's actually doing something for once. How nice. Of course it gets the unadorned steward. Excellent. Have some damage, friend. You can just die. Blood. Excuse you. You're gonna have Ember Drain if I put you on the bottom. I don't really want that. So let's just not play you. Alright, here's Hollowed Halls, which I think we're going to use up top, so that Primordium can be returned. Let's see how that goes. Let's do Primitive Mold first. And I guess I just want to do something like Perils. Could cannibalize, but why? I'm just going to play Hollowed Halls. So yes, we get Primordium back. Very cool. I think they get eaten before the burnout occurs, and then the burnout occurs. So this unit is getting to eat Primordium. Yeah, they're getting the +8 from Primordium. Each time Primordium is reformed, the stats they pass grow as well. That's kind of absurd, actually. 2, you'll actually die, huh? Unless you can go down here. This is a little worrisome, but we should be able to stop it. We have Perils next turn, or Hollowed Halls. Although this turn could be bad because of the Ember Drain that's about to happen. Actually, this isn't too bad. Apparently we're just wiping the floor with them. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to mess with success. Don't do it. Just Hollowed Halls here, then. Reform a bunch of stuff. Or I could reform first, and then kill it, and then reform it again. That might be even better. Hey. Primordium, you're supposed to come back. Dang it. Okay, we start this turn with 2 Ember Drain, so only 1 energy to spend, which goes on one of the Hollowed Halls. Has to, I think. Unless we get Perils of Production, in which case we can just play everything. Easy. Easy peasy. Never had a problem in my life. Yep, I'm okay with that order. Let's see, we have no remaining units. Might as well Hollowed Halls here then, huh? Actually, we might as well cannibalize, reform, and then Hollowed Halls? Something crazy like that. Although, they won't have room. I guess we cannibalize, reform up top. That makes more sense. And I've got these morsels I don't want to use. Meh. Seems okay to me. Once again, Perils of Production saving the day, allowing me to play Hollowed Halls where I would not be able to otherwise. Let's just play it twice here. The stats. Actually very happy with what's going on the top floor, so let's just keep doing this. Although next turn's the final wave, huh? Currently looking to be Ember Drain to heck. Perils of Production will save us. Alright, good talk. Save us, Perils. Top floor is fine. Ninja Oriel with 4 months. Aloha. Thank you for the support. Thank you, thank you. Can we leave this unplayed? Question mark? Let's leave it unplayed for now. Seraph enters the train. Thankfully, Perils is here, otherwise I wouldn't be able to play any of these cards, and that would be truly terrible. Just awful. Okay, we want to reposition this train steward from the top floor down to the bottom here. So what I'm going to do is cannibalize them, and then play Hollowed Halls on the bottom floor. Actually, no, we're going to Sacred Wicks. Get back both of these units. That's already doing 3,000 damage to Seraph, actually. Good. I guess we just Hollowed Halls. Although if the order changes, they'll deal less damage. This is kind of amazing as it is. Especially with one more damage shield here, right? Does that make the difference? Not quite. He's losing 3322 out of 3398, going down to double-digit HP. H. Pache. That actually healed him more, because he's got lifesteal. That's funny. Do this here, then. Delicious. Wow, that steward almost soloed Seraph. It's pretty nuts. Get wrecked by the backup squad. GG. Amazing. Now it's time for the last divinity, either in victory or defeat. The divinity's endless destruction rages on. This boss is on all 3 floors of the train simultaneously, with each floor having slightly different properties. Top floor has sweep, middle floor has multi-strike, bottom floor has trample, and our jaw, oh no. Well, that's truly the worst turn 1 ever. Shoot. Womp womp. Alright, get killed. Good thing dying is part of the plan here at Melting Remnant Co. But I think we're going to struggle to kill things quickly enough. Here we go. This looks viable. Damage, huh? I guess we try to go bottom? Or 2 available units in the draw pile as well. Okay. Yeah, I like going bottom floor here. Yeah, Primordium needs to be reformed 2 more times before we can survive sweep, so trying to deploy Primordium up top is not going to work this turn. We might be able to pull it off on the bottom, but we have to survive 7 plus 15 by 3 plus 14. This one's tough. These multi-attackers in this fight are going to be really, really mean to us because we have no way to kill them before they hit us, so we just have to survive, but that's not really all that effective. So, yeah, good luck to us. Let's see, how much energy do I want to play? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I can play this for 1. Cool. Oops, that should be on a different floor. Gonna get a bunch of armor though. That's just how it goes. So we go Prism Retrieval, Perils, Primitive Mold, Hallowed Halls. Yes. So this goes here. Small unit. Good. Oh, I had 1 more energy than I thought. Whoops. Not a big deal, though. So there's no dead units. These have basically identical combat stats. This one is tankier, which is quite relevant at the moment. Okay, that's a start. We at least get to feed Primordium to something this turn. That will have to do. -1 Ember next turn. Got double Hallowed Halls to do. I don't think I want to play this. Uh-oh. I think we need to reposition. Yeah, we do. Okay, time to go top floor. So we're going to cannibalize our Primordium here, and then we can Hallowed Halls on the top to get them back. That is going to get a lot of armor on everybody, but so it goes. I could reform units before I do this, if I wanted to. I guess we get more stat scaling if I do that. Sure. I guess I'd like to reform Primordium an additional time also. That seems important. That's a pretty favorable configuration. I can Hallowed Halls here if I want to. Do that. I'm fine with that. Okay. Might look like we're getting overwhelmed right now, but we're okay to let a couple things slip by, and we're going to get very strong the longer the fight goes on. So I think we're okay here. I truly do think we'll be fine. Do I want to cannibalize? I don't actually think I do. Perfect. So we should do that again on... Well, not on that floor. This floor does present a bit of a problem, though. Those guys is nasty. Yeah, that's a slight problem. I guess we'll do this. Wait, I did that wrong, too? Ah, heck. That's fine. Very important to cut into the mini-boss here. That's good. Okay, okay. This is fine? I think it's fine. Plus 60, huh? Terrifying. Will playing Hollowed Halls make it better or worse? That's the question. Kind of unclear, actually. Suppose I should do the math on whether we're surviving currently. This is Spell Shield. We do 40 damage per pyre hit. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, it's only 3 deaths, and notably, only one of our units is actually dying. Primordium here. I'm pretty sure we just live. Oh, hold on. No, I gotta do a little bit of math here. How much pyre damage do we take currently? So we've got one big guy who will have 11 attack power with 160 plus 20 HP. So that's 5 hits to kill him. 5. And this gentleman behind has 280 health. Which is 7 hits to kill. And the Spike Lady would be 3. So we take 11 times 5 plus 12 times 7. No, that kills us. So currently we'll die. So we have to Hollowed Halls and hope it gets better. Otherwise, we're just dead to this wave, which I didn't think would kill us outright, but I guess probably will. If only I could teleport this train steward. This is what sacrifice card is for. Cannibalize, I need you. So the problem is I don't think it's likely to get better here, but we kind of need to, right? We don't really have a choice. So there's nothing else I can do, yeah? No. All right, here goes. Oh, we will get an extra unit up top. That's right. This steward. Have some armor, everybody. Yeah, that got worse. As you'd expect. We can try again, but I think it'll only further worsen the situation. Looks like we're just toast here. We sure are. GG. Wow, I didn't think we'd lose completely to that wave from full HP, but we totally did. Dang. Talk about hard countered. Tough. Dead. Yeah, so what we really needed there was a spell that could kill the Spiker unit. Or maybe one of the big guys. Crushing Demise could have helped. Or Overwhelming Damage could have done it, but we didn't have the Overwhelming Damage on the correct floor. So yeah, that's a classic example of why you really need the ability to kill backline enemies in Monster Train. It's tough. Interesting. Or yeah, Stygian Tome. That's not likely to happen with this clan combo. But that is, as I see it, what we get for playing Umbra Secondary. Oops. Any other clan combos with Remnant that we can play that aren't terrible? Not so sure about that. Terrible in this case meaning there's nothing in Umbra that actually does anything to the back line. So we have no removal at all. Yeah, often, as Onion Knight says, I often take a piece of spot removal or a silence. All of these things require not being Umbra. Or we get Subsuming Blade. That's the other option. I guess we could have taken good old Wingmaker when we got offered it and added Piercing to it. Specifically for that wave. I guess now that it's fresh in our mind, the trauma of losing, we can do that. You know what? I am going to go with this exact combo again. I liked the Primordium. I guess we're just going to roll it back here. Try again. Won't have the drafts this time. But there are some other fun strats we can try to employ here. I'm gonna get Stalwart Snack or, again, Superfood. Superfood is interesting. We've got Prismal Dust Superfood. Let's do that. Prismal Dust Superfood is quite strong. Nick Berta says, most of the time I cheat and reset such a fight. I don't know what I could do differently, though. We just get countered by that wave. Maybe I could try to position the right steward on the right floor, but I think we just get completely obliterated there every time. Ooh. Yeah, actually, Chain of Gems with the Superfood Primordium is absurd, now that I think about it. This is already a very promising start. Probably not worth passing, but actually this sounds fun. Let's do it. Easy collector every time. Ember Train for 2 turns? I think you might be misinformed. What I've done to myself here. Try 7 turns. Oh no. No, that was a mistake. I thought we would kill that guy in 1 hit. No, not quite. Ow. But I have 13 damage shield. I do beat the boss, just not the wave up to the boss, apparently. Gonna do some Spire today as well? Yeah, we should, after this run. I'll switch over and play some Spire, is the plan. Probably. Here's that timber result. I think we need to consider this a bit more heavily now. But stealth, interesting option. Stealth with superfood primordium is really interesting. Resin removal can remove the spikes, but not the harvest. This wipes out Ember Drain. Oh, you're right. This does remove Ember Drain. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Let's take that. That totally does remove Ember Drain. These units are kind of bad. So we want something to be super powered by Primordium, perhaps? Or a good infusion for a steward or something. Yeah, these are all bad. I guess with the primitive molds, Lady is okay, huh? Ugh. Paraffin Thug could be interesting. And Tumber Assault on the turn before Primordium goes away to be able to reform him. You mean Primordium with 10 damage shield? We'd have to make it piercing, or it's never going to hit him. That said, if we took that card, the goal would be to make it piercing. Money's very hard to come by. Let's try doing Paraffin Thug things. I'm not sure. Feeling demoralized, oddly. That's right. Reforming Superfood Primordium would then start passing on Burnout. Which is not a debuff. Really, that strategy is much better if you're using a different version of Primordium. Although if you're passing Burnout to a unit that already has Burnout, that can be good. And then you just reform it again. Yeah, I could see that, actually. I think we took too many shards last time as well. Paraffin Thug is just so crap without multi-strike. Dang. But if I infuse them, then we no longer draw them early. I'll just wait for a bit. Into the temple next floor. Do I use any of this? I guess we'll make a better steward. Sure. Get plonked on. Correct. My hand is full. So this will pass the... That's fine. We can resin removal if we want to. Probably ought to. That mean not playing Plink. probably for the best. At least we're making some money. Sweepy boss. Good. Stay strong, Blink. You do you. Eh. This is kind of interesting. Passing lifesteal is kind of powerful. I'll grab that. Maybe a molded, maybe a molded. Nah. Mind collapse with piercing, there's an option. I gotta keep looking out for things that I can use with piercing to kill stuff. I'm not currently doing that. Oh, I know I am. Oh, okay, yeah. I understand stuff more now. Good. Okay, first bit of good news. Multi-strike on the Paraffin Thug. Probably want to add some health, too. Is going to allow that unit to actually succeed at things. It's a good start. Let's just do this. Add 10 to a steward here. Mr. Zorag. An acorn is an entire tree in a nutshell. It's true. Might purge a Plink here. Spell Chain Immortal Trade. And Gendy with 16 months. Here we are again. Let's do this first. Oh, purge a unit or spell to get an upgraded version later. Cool. You could lose a train steward for a while. I forget what the spell upgrades are. Let's lose one of these stewards. This one. Make it even stronger. Hopefully I don't need that one. Thank you, Hellborn. Thank you, thank you. know what? I'm going to purge one Plink here. Can't tolerate that. Since removes are hard to come by via money, we'll get them via shards. It's going to be cleansed Seraph again. Ugh. It's going to be a problem. Problem for future us, though. This is push to back Talos. Very well. No, you go here. So we're not passing damage shield, huh? Not today. Let's do it this way, then. I think that's fine. I guess this attack order is fine, huh? Will Superfood transfer Ember Drain? Yes. It most certainly will. Good. When you get pushed to back, that's actually probably a good thing. Might want to go Void Binding here. I'm going to do it. Lifesteal 4 would be wasted. It's not worth it. Stewie. This fellow would do decent damage to Talos here. Also reform one of our other stewards. Top floor will be clogged next turn. Looks like things should be mostly fine. Let's just do this. Good work. Make me some money. Bonk. Yeah, all that extra money is definitely going to come in handy. Hopefully we can do some good stuff with it. There's another remove all burnout and debuff effects. Specifically the burnout. That gives us even more reason to maybe want to kill Primordium. Or something. Kind of dig that. Could apply Endless to a friendly unit instead. Primordium would pass Endless on? That's kind of weird. I don't think Endless works with being eaten. But it might. Can we just keep eating Primordium forever with Endless? If that's the case, we probably want to do that. That sounds good to me. Ooh, Bounty Stalker is here. Could make that Endless instead. I'm gonna grab this. That right there is a unit you could abuse. For surezies. For surezies. So the main benefit of this unit is that each time it dies, it permanently adds to attack power here. And we could infuse that into something else if we wanted to. Including the Paraffin Thug or even one of the Train Stewards. And to add permanent extinguished scaling onto them. Which is pretty cool. Go this way. Burnout applies way more burnout, which may or may not be a good thing. Depending on if you want your units to burn out or not. I am unsure at the moment. Endless Burnout 1 Bounty Stalker sure does sound nice. Yes, if treated well, Bounty Stalker can solo the game. That's correct. Definitely. I'm just going to take this. We can cross path into aggressive edible or just start with innate damage shield. Which I think is what we want. The damage shield. Here goes. Can be an infusion on Legion of Wax? Oh man. I like that, Ripnator. Bounty Stalker infused with Votiberry. Or Votiberry infused with Bounty Stalker. The options are endless. Ish. Endless. Don't want Bounty Stalker to live forever. Bounty Stalker wants to die. How do we do this? Don't love passing one Ember Drain, but I think it's worth it here. This unit's gonna curse us. Might have to just take the hit here. Yeah, because then we could play the Paraffin Thug. That seems important. Will make me a lot of money this turn. That's too worth it. Straff Taps, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Encrypt Rat Daddy with a full year. Heck yeah. All right. Show us what you can do. Looks like we can't do enough damage, though. We didn't play our stewards. Looks like we're host again. We have infinite defense, but not enough offense to survive. But yes, we do get back Primordium, for whatever that's worth. Not much. We'll have to come back to this challenge another time, with a different clan combo, I think. I vaguely recall this happening last time, getting too greedy with the clan combos, trying to complete the logbook and just failing over and over again. Ugh. The 1 point of damage on the front guy actually made a difference there. It's kind of funny. Uh-oh. Ah! We don't die, though. At least not immediately. Oh no. Good news is we do have some money. Feast with Endless Primordium is actually very good. Give that a shot. There's Votivary. Oh, heck. That seems pretty good, actually. Okay. Did the script crash? Probably, actually. Let's take a look. It sure did. Here. Have an error. I'll just reboot that. Yeah, completely understandable. No expectation of fixing it today. Please continue to take it easy and rest. But have a log. Revenge. +1. You can hold on to that. If I recall correctly, the second tier upgrade for this one is something like Revenge boost the whole floor or something weird. Hold on to it. Yes, this can definitely make it harder to kill our own units. For example, if I get the Burnout upgrade here, we can't do a Burnout 1 Endless Bounty Stalker anymore. That's kind of sad. But maybe I just do something weird. There's no infusing yet, huh? Ugh. Bummer. It's still not correct. Wait, crash again? It's just gonna crash every time? Question mark? One more go. That might crash repeatedly. We shall see. I'm just trying to figure out which way we're going here. Feels like I probably need to go with the Merchant of Steel. Maybe we upgrade the Bounty Stalker? Sure. There it is. Dang it. Still potentially good, though. This is Burnout 4, right? Yeah. And then proceeded to fix it immediately anyway. Just the kind of person Phaley is. Alright, let's see how that goes. I feel like such a fool for taking the combustible wax. Dang it. I mean, we could still make an endless Burnout 4 Bounty Stalker, and maybe that's actually a good thing. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we want to reroll here. Seems like we got the important stuff upgraded. Ooh. Memorial Fund is interesting, too. I wonder if that's immune to the tithe. Because it's already the minimum number of gold you can make. Still think we prefer the turn 1 Ember here. Just pay for purchase? We actually almost have a working deck now. We might be able to pull this out. Yeah, appreciated, Pele. Thank you. Spikes, huh? Spike sounds like it could kill us. I don't think I mess with that. I just hope no one triggers the crashes. Sometimes that's what you gotta do. Alright, I guess we'll make an Invincible Train Steward? I guess so. We don't even have to make an Invincible Train Steward immediately. We can make the Invincible Paraffin Thug even better. Have fun, buddy. Though I did do that in the slightly wrong order. I did. Let's do it this way then. Be invincible, my friend. You just want to make it endless, huh? Though maybe I wanted to do that here? Probably. I think we're fine. Note 4. Actually, you tank the hit. Oh wait, no, you can't. Never mind. I guess, yeah, there was no way to do that correctly. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. At least they're dead. Have some more burnout, friend. Like, way more. You too, also, actually. Don't mess with the Votavary. They'll get ya. Okay. This part's not great. Don't play any of this. Ugh. Damage shield Votavary. Go! Oh, actually, I shouldn't have done that. You have 28 damage shield, you'll be fine. We even get the money. Okay. We might actually have a chance. Yeah, we made it through the toughest rings, Ring 4 and Ring 5. Am I desperate enough to use Excavation Eruption? No, I'm not. Here's some options, though. Kill a random non-boss enemy unit. Can also kill a friendly unit, which can be just as useful. Yeah, I think we want that. That's stuff we can do with. Could have gotten a Bounty Hunter trigger there. We might have been able to. I wasn't sure if we were going to win if we put the Bounty Hunter in front. All right, here's our Super Steward. Revenge, apply +1 to all units on the floor. That's pretty awesome, actually. Best of luck, Hellborn. A really expensive Plink, that's right. It's definitely correct. Might just dupe this. Straight up. Even without an upgrade. Or we could dupe this Steward. That's kind of cool, too. It's actually really cool. Is it good enough, though? I'm not sure. But it is pretty cool. Yeah, unfortunately, Damage Shield and Revenge don't play nice with each other. That's true. Start removing the other unupgraded stewards. That's not a terrible idea. I wouldn't mind removing hollowed drippings. Potentially one or more primitive molds. There's a few options. Spell chain. That's interesting. Spell purge the hollow drippings. We want to do this for sure. You are now endless. Plus 8 times 2 per extinguish. We really don't need to get it killed that many times. Fishman, thanks for this mini raid. Hello and welcome to you. Fishman. Now let's do this. Dupe that super steward. See how this goes. I don't think that's actually the correct dupe, but it's too fun to not do. List of all Spire mods. I do have a Spire mods command that's just for the day-to-day play, not any special event stuff that we do. Covers most of the mods that we have on stream, usually. Several of the mods that we use are not available on the Steam Workshop. In that case, there's usually an individual command for the mod. So how do we want this to go? I want the Bounty Stalker to die as much as possible, so I think Bounty Stalker goes in the bottom. Satian says he was told the expansion ruined this game. It certainly transforms it entirely. I personally think the game got way better with the expansion. But I could see why you might feel the other way, for somebody who really liked the base gameplay, perhaps. No, I don't think ruined at all. I think dramatically improved. How do we play this? Not that worried about money, although we could try to farm some cash here. Definitely an option. Really won't get many kills like that, though. Let's do Paraffin Thug up top, as usual. And I actually don't want to use Feast turn 1, because that would pass the Ember Drain. Undesirable. No spells top floor, you got it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Guess we go here and then try to kill you. No luck. These two are tough. Those two we actually need to stop. Fortunately, Primordium's gone. Guess we can make this one endless? I guess so. Oh no! I can't play morsels on, or I can't play units on the top floor here. Uh-oh. That means we have to let this unit by, which will deal 14 to the pyre. That's terrible. That's really quite bad. Yikes. So we play a unit up here. All of our units get dazed, which is a no-no. Oh, that's good. Easy. Just kill you. $2,000 HP, huh? Let's see about that. I'm dead of burnout, that's right. Easy. Although, actually, that was a mistake, because I wanted to scale the Bounty Stalker more. Still easy. GG. Hollowed Halls. Kill friendly units, reform random units to the floor until it exceeds its capacity. Definitely a couple of really good things we can do with that. Yoink. Just like last time, I think that's quite good. That's more reason to get more capacity, I suppose. Something to think about. Ember could be good as well. Got some expensive cards. Actually, let's take Ember. +1 Ember here. No Remnant Pack for Primordium? Already got one. Need to make it innate, though. Upgrades seem mostly used. I probably want the remove 2, though. This is tempting. No, let's go here. A couple trinkets that could be good, like Resin Block. When a friendly unit dies, give it +10 attack power. Yoink as well. Ooh, and we can make Primordium last longer. Makes it easier to get Endless down. 2 less initial damage shield. I think still worth it. It's cross path here. With Endless, would any morsel go back to the draw pile when eaten? As long as it's a morsel that has a card. So it can't be a cardless morsel. Heartstone is pretty sweet. Or actually, Petrified Heart. +10 health to all friendly units. Which makes Primordium passing 20 HP. Pretty absurd, actually. The only thing we can't use is the lifesteal. Everything else is fine. Max health works. Yeah, let's take a Petrified Heart here. 10 health for everyone. And onward. What are we doing at the final place? I don't really want to fuse 2 more units, huh? Guess I could do 515 and a remove. Sure. Yeah, it reminds you of Mark of the Bloom, but it's not Mark of the Bloom. It is not. We're going last divinity on the challenges? Yes, it is required that we do so for completion. We must. These turn 1s, though. Who wants a Super Primordium up top? Guess nobody, right? No, that has to be wrong. Do it that way. Do you want to die first? It will not matter. Okay. You need to die as well. Ah! Crap. Well, I can't say I'm enjoying this. Yikes. Getting totally overwhelmed here. Yeah, we're pretty hosed, actually. We just dead? I think we are. This wave. Unless... Easy every time. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, they were both endless. Oh, that's right, because I passed endless. Oh, no. That's right, they were both endless. Whoops. Well, that's why endless is bad, apparently. Yeah. GG. Yeah, this deck just did not have enough output. We'll be back to try this challenge again in the future, probably with a different clan combo. As for now, I think it's time to set this aside. I know when to quit while I'm ahead, or behind, and do something else. GG. Endless and Halls don't play well together. Ultimately, I don't think even without that misplay, we had a lot going for us there. Deck simply didn't have a way to scale damage, period. And it was going to completely fail very shortly. Oh well, so it goes. Let's see here. I am not in the game today. I should do something goofy rather than serious. So, my other things I think will involve potatoes. Delicious mashed potatoes. Let's play some Brotato. Brotato. Do some more difficulty 5 runs. I think I'll make it a spireless day again. I did not rest well last night. And I'm not going to force myself to play something I don't want to do. Brotato. So, I'm going to leave you all on the main menu of Brotato for a couple of minutes. And I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return in a couple of minutes, it's going to be Tato time. Be right back, everybody. Please, don't go nowhere. All right, everybody, we are back. Have I tried Peglin yet? I have Cinnamon Jelly. We tried it, I'm going to say actually too early. It was one of the Game Boat games very early on when it came to early access. And I bounced right off of it because at the time the game had very few orb types, effectively no way for you to remove orbs, and very little balance overall. From what I've seen, Peglin's in a much better state these days, but I did not have a good time when I tried it the first time. Who are we going to play in Brotato today? I'm just going to do random character runs until we get somebody we haven't won with yet. Still need to unlock Cryptid. Not Entrepreneur. Generalist. Generalist is a pretty good character. Gets melee damage whenever you take range damage. Gets range damage whenever you take melee damage. But has to go 3 and 3. Our random starting weapon is a revolver. Sounds fine by me. I do think this is one of the better potatoes in the game, since you're able to get 2 damage stats for the price of 1, effectively. Doom Train with 1.5 metric years. Much love to you. There's some melee damage. Let's start. So we always have a 2-in-1 ratio. Fist is a good melee weapon, sure. Fist SMG, don't mind if I do. And I'll take an early fertilizer. We get a penalty to the melee and range damage, but I think it's worth it. With those eyebrows, what's not to love? That's right. That's right. How can you say no? There you go. Keep love, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll take a weird ghost. And let's grab early armor. I'm not going to take a snake. Snake. Lightning Shiv seems like a no-no. Shredder is whatever. I cast Fist. The fists give us some dodge, but early harvesting and pickup range is really worth it, so I'll take a little frog here. I can take 5 damage, or I can reroll. Let's reroll. 2 range damage, there we go. That's worth 4 melee damage. And let's get a bit more harvesting stat. Why not? Hedgehog is melee damage and range damage. This character benefits from both parts of that. I'm going to lock that. Like the look, dude. Soul patch and the glasses with the guns and the fists. It's a good look. Ugly Tooth is always welcome. One of the more powerful common items. Let's replace that move speed we just lost, though. Do I want 10 luck? I think I want to reroll. Let's go 2 regen. 2 regen and a purple SMG. Easy. Actually, I'm going to combine the revolvers, go 2 blue SMGs. Lock the fist. And you know what? Lock the lifesteal, too. Need some more healing here. Cool. Gonna continue to take blue perks that are reasonably good for the build. 2 armor seems fine. I could reroll, but I don't see a reason to. And I'm gonna buy everything here again. Excellent. Let's go 1 purple fist. Fist doubles the base damage with each upgrade, so this goes from 8 to 16 to 32. Quite good. Plant is okay. I really like plant as a common item, actually. Martin score is easy. 1 month away from 2 full years. Thank you. Gonna need some more survivability soon, though. How do the monster train runs go? Pretty badly, unfortunately. Pretty badly. Did not get any expert challenges done today. I'm okay with that, though. Go to 30 luck? Tempting. Sure. Kind of a wash on the hit points here. Oh well. No flavoring on this potato Lodestar 8-1, just generic flavor. We're playing the generalist. I imagine he tastes like a potato. Switchback, thanks for the prime sub. Schmoop is a hell no here. Unfortunately, both of those penalties apply on Generalist. So we do not want this. Go to 45 luck? Sure. Now I think we need more survival, though. Let's take move speed. And even more move speed. With a fin. Rip and Tear seems pretty good. We get a lot of melee damage on this character, so the explosions will be quite nice. I think I'll lock it for a wave, though. I don't want to pay the harvesting penalty right away. Jousting Lance seems like a good melee weapon. Let's pick that up. Gonna need some more damage up soon. That said, 4% lifesteal seems awesome here. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for the 19 months. I'm doing all right. Happy to be playing some Tato time right now, that's for sure. Let's take it. I cannot cast Fist anymore. I'll just buy this now. Take the cake, too. Wheelbarrow makes up for the harvesting loss of Rip and Tear. I'll take that as well. Sure. How do I feel about Shredder 3? Seems okay. Sure. Great wave. Great wave. Toss it. Take the move. We're already at 25 move speed, actually? How'd that happen? Oh, yeah, we got the fin. That's right. Do I dare take 10 harvesting here? That seems too greedy. I'll roll it. 3 armor. That'll do. And I'll take a % damage up. I think that would benefit us quite a bit. Butterfly looks good. We have 10 lifesteal. That's a lot of survivability, actually. Wow, that is an early extra stomach. 1 max HP when picking up a consumable while at maximum health up to 10 times per wave. Purchased. Happily. That's awesome. We got pretty good luck stat, too. 37, which means we'll see quite a few health pickups. Good stuff. I'll take that. Lifesteal seems like it's doing the work. I want more damage now. 4 ranged damage, which is 8 melee damage. Perfect. Simply perfect. Let's grab a ritual. Sure, I'll take a plant. Not going to take recycling machine, although maybe I should. I will take bag and hedgehog. Okay. We have substantially better damage now, especially with the SMG. Ooh. We actually already have pretty good range. I'd like more damage. Or attack speed. We don't have attack speed yet. Damage. Eight melee and 8 ranged. Very, very good. I don't like capping our max health at 50, though. Especially not with the extra stomach. That's a no-no. Guess I'll take another scope. Now we really need an attack speed up. Let's try a mouse instead. Surely this will go well. Maybe I replace this revolver with this SMG? Let's lock that. Do the guns sound like they're shooting awkwardly slowly? Yeah, it's because they are. We have minus 14 attack speed. Got a full 10 HP there. Any thoughts about just locking handcuffs for later? Not with empty stomach. We're guaranteed to get a lot of max HP every wave, so we'd be giving up an item slot for essentially the whole run. It's not worth it. Now, Baby with a Beard is worth it. 25 damage bullet. Cool. I like it. I'll recycle that. And Peacock. Oh, man. More experience points. I'll take it. I'm also going to take another mouse because I'm crazy. Lock it all, actually. Why do we have minus 14 attack speed? Well, I haven't seen any attack speed ups is the main problem. We've taken a couple items with attack speed down that were pretty good. Scopes, that's right, scopes. Because I wanted the range damage. And the range, too. But we have to fix it now. Definitely a problem. definitely a problem. Negative engineering? No thanks. How about attack speed? How about move speed? 10 attack speed. Okay, I'll take that. It'll do. This is melee and range damage. That's great. Don't mind the crit either. Projectiles pierce. Very good on the SMGs, actually. Sure. And a medical turret, also nice. Still looking for attack speed here. There it is. Second rip and tear. So my understanding is that both the percent chance and the damage stack with this. That's what we found out last time. That's rather interesting. Very interesting. Crown for a king. No, we don't have enough harvesting for that. Take a regen up, though. There we go. That's what I want to see. Hordes of enemies popping as soon as they spawn, because they all activate death effects and die at the same time. Good. Very good. More trees. How did we end up with every stat green? That's kind of cool. I would like more attack speed, please. Percent damage is also quite good. Let's take percent damage. Speaking of, lose some attack speed, but heck it. Jetpack, speed and dodge. We already have very good speed. I will take bait. I will take claw tree. Don't think I want the jetpack. Alien eyes also do damage. Sure. Welcome. The nonsense is starting to chain together now. 20 luck. You know what? Sure. And we can actually afford to lose some speed, so I'll take a warrior helmet. Possibly also a regular helmet? Sure. Rip and Tear number 3. Here we go. Fairy is plus 20 HP regen. Surely that's worth it. I'll lock Shackles, too, for even more regen and range. I think I'll skip the scope this time. We're going to be so tanky. It's going to be great. Keep trading that harvesting away. 25 lifesteal. Wow, 12 dodge? Sure. And here's power generator 2. Wow. Awesome purple items here. Let's go power generator fairy. Leave the shackles locked. Upgrade this fist. This is 5 range damage. Perfect. Really good items on this run. We've gotten very lucky. Sure. Give me some crit and range. We have every stat in abundance. It's pretty absurd. But now we have negative engineering. Tragedy has struck. Give me attack speed. There we go. Got the full 3 rerolls. We can go 20 more dodge if I want to. I don't think I want to. Let's go heavy bullets, shackles. Forget the bunny. Forget the bunny, I say. Just a really good run overall. Crazy. So the main strategy in this game, BP Flute, really depends on the character you're playing. There are 44 different characters, each with a special gimmick or modifier. And the character you're playing will generally form the bulk of your strategy. This character is called the Generalist. We gain melee and range damage at the same time. We can only have 3 ranged weapons and 3 melee weapons. That's why we kind of have everything going on. You have to use the special modifiers created by your character plus the random offerings in the shop to dynamically create a build each run by combining stats in the right ratios for success. And this run seems to be doing pretty well at it. Dare I say. Sure. No. And what do we want here? More range? No, we have plenty. Let's try to get attack speed. 5%. Oh, fine. I'll just take the range after all. Feel like a fool, though. Guess we'll take a muscly dude. That means no banner for us. I suppose I'm okay with that. I'll buy a lumberjack, sure, just 'cause. So ultimately our weapons are a little bit underpowered here. Purple weapons only. Usually you want a few red weapons at this late in the game, but we have so much healing and sustain and max health. Pretty hard to imagine us dying. The extra stomach gave us 70 of our max HP. So without this item, we'd be 54 HP. That's crazy. 70 HP from one item. Go wave 20. Looks like it'll take us a while to kill the bosses here. But we can do it. We can also just survive for 90 seconds to win. GG. Now we have big arms. Big melee and range damage up. Good for this character specifically. Zagasu with 34 months. Thanks for keeping it cozy for so heckin' long. And it was, again, 70 hit points from the extra stomach. 70. Farmer. Farmer starts with additional harvesting and gets more harvesting at the end of each wave than usual. In addition, gains harvesting when picking up a consumable while at max HP. Kind of designed around the new pruner item that was added. Pruner definitely seems like the start for Farmer. So I'm oddly tempted to go Potato Thrower. I'm going to try Potato Farmer. Let's do it. Pruner is definitely the start on this character. FYI. It's a pretty sad Potato Thrower. It sounds fun, though. Let's take Harvesting. Harvesting ups are going to be very good on this character, for sure. There's a Pruner. Perfect. Do I also take a Taser? I think I mostly want Pruners. Excellent. Farmer gets less materials from enemies, so you do want to get most of your money from the harvesting stat. Good wave. Attack speed, sure. This is not harvesting. Guess I'll take a little bit of range. Actually, no, we should take melee damage. Make these pruners hit harder. There's harvesting. This also says harvesting. I think I should reroll for more pruners, though. Hand gives harvesting. More pruners. Good. Pruners are not that good at killing things, but they're not terrible either. Regen's good. If we take damage, we want to be able to heal so that we can pick up the consumables while at max HP. So let's grab that. I would love some help doing damage, so turret you're coming with. Mushroom you're coming with. Okay, 5 pruners. Good. Look at that beautiful farm. Definitely need some move speed now. Is it viable to play farmer like pacifist with hands? Might be. Not tried it. We already have 123 harvesting. That's crazy. I want some attack speed. And I want some survivability. Nope, I want attack speed. I lied. Attack speed's what I want. That and nothing more. This is good. This is good too. Do I maybe want a non-pruner weapon? I doubt it. Indeed, Gokline, you're noticing that in Brotato, the shop is more likely to generate weapons that share keywords with the other weapons that you have. So there is a bias to creating more of the same. Oops. Does engineering do anything for pruners? I don't think so. They don't even, insultingly, they don't even have the tool keyword, which it seems like they really ought to. More harvesting, please. And we should probably grab a damage up. Let's grab the 4 melee damage, as that will help the pruners quite a bit. Although 12% is also reasonable here. Take the 4 melee. 3 melee. So it goes. Sniper gun? Hello? I don't think I want a sniper gun. Take some speed. Lock that. Right, 162 harvesting so far. Let's get some more move speed. Explosion damage makes the mines better. You know what? I'm going to grab it. Just in case. Garden. More harvesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Glad I took that move speed. Dang. Oops. More harvesting. 225 harvesting. I think we could use some max HP here. Or armor. Actually, I'll take the move speed. There's max HP. Perfect. Perfect. Harvesting. Harvesting and dodge. Now just take the range. I think we need a bit more survivability, though. It seems greedy, but I'm gonna do it. Even more. Don't take the alien. Do take a coffee. Coffee and a missile? Sure. We have positive attack speed and positive damage. Good old Wave 9 has a lot of enemies on it, but got ways to deal with that. Beautiful. 358 harvesting and counting. Give me some luck. And armor. 3 armor. Do we want 45 range or do I want more health? I want the range. Range pretty important. Actually. I'm going to start grabbing engineering items. I'm gonna keep taking harvesting ups too, because I'm greedy like that. It's a pretty good spear, actually. Okay, I'll take a weapon that can do damage. Sure. Should maybe get rid of this potato gun, actually. What does the harvesting stat actually do? Harvesting gives you money and experience points equal to the harvesting stat at the end of the wave. So with 400 harvesting, I get 400 experience points and 400 materials when the wave ends. So we are going to be rich AF, essentially, as we get into these later waves. Even if I stopped scaling my base harvesting at this point, we'd become filthy rich, but if I can keep scaling it, it'll be even better. Alternately, I could just die, and then we would not scale anything. Okay, tough wave, but good. Good. I'll take 3 more armor. Definitely. Lifesteal sounds good. Horde wave next wave. Could be real trouble for us. Oh, Spear 4. Actually, I'm going to go with 2 Spear 3s for the moment. Get rid of that. This is max health, armor, and speed. Those all seem important. Lock this, buy this. Lock that. Good stuff. Okay, just have to survive the Horde with the 2 spears here. Does the potato cannon do good damage? It does not. It scales with your maximum HP, so if you can get a ton of max health, it does good damage. But we don't have that. Two spears was a good idea. Oh dear. Ew! Stupid mummies. Lots of health pickups, thankfully. Run! Okay, Horde Wave survived. I'll take it. I will take it. Not too picky here. Really good set of items, though. Take that. I'm gonna keep the 2 spears for the moment. Lock that. Lock that. Pencil's actually half decent, but I'm not gonna lock it. Okay, 452 harvesting. And counting. Sure. Attack speed sounds good. Melee damage sounds good. Okay. 500 harvesting. We're going to get rich now. Do I take a triangle of power? I think we're getting hit enough that I don't want that. Potato. All stats up. Let's do it. Delicious potato. More gardens, more better. Hey. No thanks. I don't like that padding slows you down. Let's roll for armor. Armor's good. Yeah, armor's good. I think it's too late for Vigilante Ring. Heart waves at half health, huh? I don't think so. I want to be able to snag up the initial pickups and get harvesting off them. Yeah, I can't believe we're already at level 20 here on wave 13. That's the power of harvesting. I'm going to be very high level by the end of this run. Very high level indeed. I'll take Schmoop. Cute Monkey is also another good way to heal. Take a % damage up. Laser turret sounds good, and of course more harvesting sounds good. I'll do it. Don't think I won't. Okay, gotta kill the range jerks. Lest this become bullet hell. Dear. More max health. And let's grab an engineering up. We've got enough tech structures now. Let's get a bit more invested in that. Why not? Projectiles pierce. Doesn't really benefit us much. Like the base turrets only? Not really. Don't think I'll bother. Lock that, lock that, lock this. Perfect. Wrathfire with 4 months, the things you do to sub from mobile. You're heckin' welcome. And BP Flute with 2 months, thanks for the Prime sub. Sure. Armor. Tractor. We're a farmer with 2 red spears. That's kind of cool, actually. Who even needs luck, right? Who even needs it? 752 harvesting. Honestly, not even that high by farmer standards. Level 25, guaranteed red perk. Can either take the 8 melee damage. Actually, 16% damage is better, since we're at -2 somehow. Let's take that. Power Fist 4. 110 damage, 50% chance to explode. You know what? I like it. Get in here. Glass Cannon. You know what? I like that too. Lock this spear, actually. Now we're converting our mass economy into our endgame build here with some good weapons so that we can thrash the final elite and boss. You know what? I'll actually take this. Because again, we do benefit from engineering another tractor. Sure. 969 harvesting. I like it. Take some crit, I guess. Nuke launcher. Join the ranks. I guess. Sure. Heck it. Who needs pruners anyway? These are way better weapons. Here. Rock. Feh. Gotta be careful here. What about being careful did I not make it clear? Seem to be doing my best to run into every bullet, actually. It's kind of impressive. Ugh. Stop. Okay, that was bad. That was bad. But we did it. So, it's fine. One more. You know what? Give me the range. I'll take it. Too late for harvesting ups to be good now. Crit chance. Sure. Sure can buy a lot of stuff. Dang. Cool. Oh wait, actually, I just realized something. Yeah. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They certainly do not. $73, sure. Make me invulnerable. Or something. I guess wisdom is good in the final boss wave. Tractor, get out of here. Tyler, get in here. I'll take a turret too. All right. Pseudo-engineering farmer, go. GG. Farmer win, get. The wheat has been unlocked. One of my favorite items, actually. It's melee range and harvesting all in one. Pretty cool. Get farmed on. 1, 2, 3, 6. Harvesting is the final score. It's certainly not the highest, but kind of cool with this weapons array. Power Fist, Nuke Launcher, Spears. That was fun. That was fun. A Brotato-themed dad joke. I think that would be a bit of a starch, don't you? Let's play another random character here that we haven't won with. Gladiator. Lucky! Hey, my favorite. Lucky gets more luck. And deals damage when picking up materials. I'm going to start with my Lucky Rock. This is a terrible weapon for Lucky, but it is Lucky, so should be fine. I'll try it. Ghost Flint with Lucky. Interesting. That doesn't seem good, because we're going to get a lot of kills with our passive effect. What about the taser? I will try a taser. See how I feel about that. I think I'll also lock that. Health from consumables is very valuable on this character. I should have got the lemonade, actually. Attack speed seems like a very valuable stat. We're going to grab that where we see it. Do I lose the rock? Maybe I should. Spear seems better than rock. Let's go taser spear. Woods, thanks for the 9 months and the Prime sub. Looking forward to the full metric year? Heck yeah. I want to say our Ghost Wind started with a Ghost Scepter. Ghost takes a bit of practice, but I don't find him too bad. Once you get used to it. Definitely need that spear. Does the character have minus XP? Yes. Ugh. Maybe should have taken the Gecko. I need to spend money on weapons right now. We need to get up to 6 weapons ASAP. Or else. Pickup range, very good on this character. Definitely take that. Despite the loss of our dodge. Maybe you should have taken the luck up. I'll take the max health instead. And move speed's also very important because you need to get to the materials. But double barrel shotgun? Don't think so. Teaser. Lightning Shiv seems okay. Sure. And I like a medical turret quite a bit. And a Cyclops Worm too. Percent damage ups are good on this character. Definitely a weird weapons array so far. Just trust me. Much bigger pickup radius feels much better. We're grabbing all the materials to do damage with. It's a guaranteed blue perk. I don't mind the regen. I would love move speed, luck, or attack speed though. I'll reroll. Just move speed. Better spear. Excellent. Let's go spear wheelbarrow. Keep those locked. Lock that too. Oh, yeah. Extra knockback? Why not? I don't like losing luck, but I will take the speed up here. And a percent damage up. And a melee damage up? Sure. Yeah, sure. Seems fine. Sniper gun. Second medical turret. Okay, sure, sure. It's gonna make staying alive a lot easier. Okay, this time we take it. Definitely. Don't think our special ability can crit. Let's take Harvesting. Very early Vigilante Ring has got to be worth it. Even more pickup radius seems good. Special ability cannot crit. Okay, I didn't think so. I want actually all of this? Maybe not the Alien Eyes. Well, maybe I did want Alien Eyes. Good wave? Hell no. Way too early. 28 max health, not acceptable. I'll take 4 elemental damage, though, with these elemental weapons. Sure. And I'll take 15 luck, since we're playing the luck character. Spear 3. You can stay locked. I want Pocket Factory. Not really. Time for Wave 9. The Fun Wave. I need armor, apparently. What's my armor stat? -3. Okay, well, that's a problem. Gotta fix that. Oh, that's right, the Gummy Berserkers. I've been taken for the attack speed. They hurt. They hurt so bad. Help! Great wave, though. 600 materials. And look at that. More luck. Perfect. Luck stat 160. Gonna take some max health here. And I think we want... I guess more max health is fine. It's not what we wanted, but it's what I'll take. I guess I'll combine these. Let's stop taking Gummy Berserkers for now. Wow, another Spear 3. Amazing luck. Because we're lucky. Red Spear. What a shuriken. Pretty bad. I think. I think it's pretty bad. Those are good, though. Lock that, too. Okay, I feel pretty confident, despite the -3 armor at the moment. We have enough health to survive a few hits and enough healing. The Red Spear ought to do pretty good. Agnor says, fun challenge could be use the first 6 weapons you see for the whole game. And then just keep swapping them out. Kind of like Arms Dealer, right? That's just Arms Dealer, the character. 40% XP gain is amazing. This character has a big experience down. Currently at minus 10% XP, and that's with 2 XP up items. This will bring us over base XP, which is awesome for this character. And I'm going to keep taking max HP, actually. I think we've got enough harvesting, although I could take this harvesting up. I'm going to reroll. Yeah, 3 armor. There we go. Here's the harvesting. Easy. Metal is whatever. Mouse? I'll try it. Cyberball. Even better. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies is certainly where it's at here. Hey, and the tasers are here too. I'll go 2 tasers. Actually, all of these are awesome. Cool. Lock the whole shop again. How's it going, Milk of Reformed? Hello and hello. Speed cap. Get 8 engineering. Nah. Second Cyberball, here we go. Critical mass is going to be here soon. That's awesome. Excellent. I think the Horde Wave is going to be super easy because with all of these enemies, every time an enemy dies, there's a 50% chance that another enemy will die. And every time we pick up materials, there's a 75% chance an enemy will die. So a lot of enemies die, basically. Or we die, maybe. A little unclear. Good. Sure, I'll take more knockback. A third medical turret, why not? And yeah, give me a bit of regen. More move speed, as we are not fast enough, not tanky enough, not alive enough. I'll take the metal this time. Nice. Spears and tasers. Weird combo, but I like it. Sure. More luck. Attack speed is a stat we haven't been taking enough of. Neither is armor. Taser 4 is here. Oh my goodness. Welcome aboard, Taser 4. I guess I'll lose the blue taser for you. Every different weapon we have. That's 18% attack speed. That's actually awesome. Cool. I was just thinking I wanted some elemental damage. Take another metal. Take 2 more elemental damage. Now these tasers do really good damage. 26 by 4 is a ton, actually. Oh, shoot. That's my bad. Baby elephant get. Let's go. That's even more chance to deal damage when picking up material. Not sure if that procs separately or together with Lucky's passive ability, though. Where'd the horde go? Hello? Oh my god. Delicious. They each roll independently. Cool. Very cool. Luck, please. We're almost at 300 luck. Seems like the right amount. So we now have 3 cyber balls, which say 25% chance to deal 105. Pretty absurd. It's attack speed. Chain gun, legendary gun. Does not seem very good. Scales with engineering and range damage, which we have -2. Not today, chain gun. ASDF says, if I'm not mistaken, you ideally want to maximize the product of base damage times weapon stat multiplier times attack speed times crit chance times your damage multiplier. Yeah, that's basically the form. Fuck it. Take more luck. 4th Cyberball. We're now at 100% chance to deal 141 damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. That should cause quite the chain reaction, should it not? I think it should. Wait a minute. What? You can have more than 4 of these? Interesting. I'm curious how that's going to work. They each roll independently. I see that. That makes more sense, actually. Wonder if I can kill the boss just with the passive effect. Got him. By 3 is actually a lot. I'll take Scared Sausage. 20 melee damage. Sure. Go to 120 max health. I don't intend to lose this run, that's for sure. We have 333 luck. I like it. Cyberball number 6. Oof. And they all died. Hello? Is anyone gonna show up to fight me, or what? No? It's so weird to see Wave 19 so empty. It's like the game is forgetting to spawn things. Yeah, it's almost like there's just materials that are appearing on the ground instead of enemies. They're getting vaporized as soon as they appear. That's great. That's great. I'll take 16% more damage. Can I show the Cyberball stats? Sure. Cyberball claims credit for 148,000 damage. Allegedly. Our weapons dealt 2,000 each. Our weapons are barely able to damage anything because our ability is killing everything. That's amazing. That is amazing. If you're a little lost, what's going on is that this character has a special ability to deal damage based on our luck stats whenever we pick up materials, and then we have additional damage occurring, again, based on our luck stat when enemies die. So we pick up materials causing enemies to die. The enemies dying causes damage to other enemies, which causes those enemies to die, which causes more enemies to die. And all of that leaves materials on the ground, which we can pick up and then use that to kill more enemies. It's pretty silly. Guess I'll take wings. Alloy is okay also. Another Taser 4. Cute. Go statue. Yeah, it's like a corpse explosion echo. It's just a chain reaction of enemies dying. It's great. So normally, for example, there's supposed to be enemies with the boss that are making this more difficult, but they seem to just disappear. GG. That run was pretty lucky. We get the lucky charm unlocked. Let's keep going. Having fun today. Oh yeah, there it is. Elemental explosive. Cool. Who's next? Brawler. Start with a fist and get more attack speed with unarmed weapons, as well as plus dodge. Let's try hand and fist. I pick hand over fist here. Also gonna do... actually, no. Let's get dodge. This character gets dodge pretty easy. I declare my dodge. It's attack speed with unarmed weapons, right? That's right. Alright, no hands for us. Only fist. Get some melee damage. There's another hand. Reroll here. Another hand. I want to try many hands. Get some harvesting on this character. Of course, punching enemies away from me may not be desirable. Let's do it. We want both the dodge and the harvesting. I also want range, as unarmed weapons do not go very far. Sure. I cast fist. Go. Broccoli. Broccoli. Yeah, where's the sequel to Brotato called Broccoli, where you play a stem of broccoli with 7 guns? That's what I want to play. Need to go fast and far. Okay, we can start upgrading hands. Upgraded hand does not do more damage. Good harvesting, though. Oh, even better harvesting. Sure. Ghost Lint is cute. Oh, boy. Is this a good idea? Deeply unclear. Yeah, very unclear. I will even take a Gummy Berserker. I probably ought not to. Why don't I combine hands instead of fists? Because I'm looking to maximize the support keyword. The more hands I have, the more harvesting I get. Plus 15 harvesting for 4 of them. So we're able to get more experience and money that way. Try not to die, though. He said, try not to die. So we maybe can't quite kill everything each wave. That's okay. I think I need to fix my luck. Might want to combine hands soonish, though. We're going to need more damage momentarily. They do pretty bad damage. Elemental and melee, perfect. I think I would like some attack speed, some other good options, but I'll take attack speed. Melee damage and harvesting, I'll take it too. I tend to focus on the projectiles, Terrorbox. Sometimes I kind of unfocus my eyes and just try to path through where the enemies are. Definitely usually looking at the enemies and the projectiles. The chargers, for example, I'm looking to... I just change my direction whenever I see one of them flash red to dodge. You can also move in a broadly circular pattern. That works pretty well for this wave. Woohoo, that almost killed me. That was very spooky at the end there. Very spooky. Guess I'll recycle that. We need some armor. That's what I just learned. Definitely need some armor. very good wave. Sure. Give me 6 more melee damage, and I'll take a little bit of elemental here, so that our burning can do some more. Pocket Factory. Nah. Fairy is where it's at. Tons of regen now. Rip and Tear is also pretty dang strong. It's been a while since I've seen a hand. Or any kind of weapon, really. Let's do that. Perfect. Power Fist is unlocked. We had it on a previous run today. Pretty crazy to be killing everything and have almost 100 harvesting. Good econ right there. Melee damage. Move speed. Reroll. More melee damage. Bigger and better hands. Take some more dodge. 45 dodge, pretty good. Adding crit. Fists and hands are both 1.5x? Hell no. Don't even bother. Take adrenaline, though. Wait, do the higher hands have more knockback? No. Better cooldown, more harvesting. That really seems to be it. Hands are just kind of bad. Stay away, foul beasts. Whoa. Some more dodge. We're almost dodge capped. 56 out of 60. Sure. Probably should not have done that. Crown. Actually not too late. Harvesting increases by an additional 8%. That'll be 8 harvesting per wave. Per wave. That's pretty good. That'll pay for itself, I'm pretty sure. Seems highly likely, anyway. Do you think Brawler is a very easy character if you just go pure fist build? Wanted to see how hands worked on this character, and I gotta say, it's pretty good. I am impressed. Not good enough. Take some more attack speed and melee damage. Cool. 139 harvesting. Punchy. I'll try Triangle of Power. I don't think we take damage that often thanks to dodge. Hope not. Anyway. Grab a bit more luck as well. Plasma Sledge. That is not an unarmed weapon. I don't think I actually care. Because it does 200 damage. So, I'm going to grab that. Sounds good to me. Yeah, upgrading hands gives you a little bit more harvesting, but that's really about it, actually. One could easily argue I should not be upgrading the hands. Probably stop buying new ones at this point. Start switching to better weapons. For the... Oh dear. Wow, dodge just saved my life. We are so fragile. Help! Wow. That was not easy to deal with. Let's grab some armor. And then lose some armor. And then grab some more armor. 38 for 3 harvesting. Yeah, that's really not worth it. Whoa, that's worth it. Now, that's an item. Flaming Brass Knuckles 4. Deals 33 times 7 burning, plus 184 initial. I like it. I like it a lot. Please stop doing that. I hate this elite. Doesn't have that much health, though. Yeah, I touched the elite directly when I really ought not to have. GG. GG, that was close, actually. I think we were really close to beating that elite and winning the whole run, but didn't work out. Did not work out. That was my bad. I misdodged there. Multitasker. Can have more than the usual amount of weapons. I'm gonna go random here. Taser start, okay. Interesting. Zigged when you should have zagged. What does the background color mean in the character select screen? It means the maximum difficulty that you've beaten that character with. Yellow means a difficulty 5 win. I could definitely see Engineer Build being good on Multitasker. I'm going to go with the tried and true best weapon combo in the game, Ghost Axes and Tasers. Don't ask how I figured that out. If we do that. Taser face. Grab some dodge. Don't normally like the Gummy Berserker, but I will do it here. Take 3 speed and 5 harvesting. Let's grab 1 cake. Range is good too. Around 8% damage. Where the heck are the tasers and ghost axes? Come on. There's one. There we go. Tough character. That's for sure. 6 melee damage. There we go. That'll make the ghost axes a bit deadlier. Let's go 2 ghost axes for now. And a lot of tasers. Wandering bot's also quite good for what I'm trying to achieve here. Very good. Let's take some more range. Let those axes swing a little bit further. Sharp bullet is great with tasers. We've already established this. Love it. Love it, love it. Yeah, just grab that too. 7 weapons. Feels weird. Oh dear. That was really close. I need move speed. That's what I learned. Trees are good. No! Whew. I need more move speed. That's, I think, what I learned there. Power generator looks good. Guess I'll take a bunny too? Sure. Need more max health and armor. Attack speed. More range. More healing sounds good too. Okay, range stats now almost 100, meaning our axes can go pretty far. Still haven't found more tasers, though. We're kind of behind on weapon acquisitions here. Thanks, I hate it. I'm kind of having a hard time now. This is good. There we go. Now we're at 6 tasers, right? Good. Start combining them soon. Excellent. Here we go. Here we go. Some actually good items. Don't touch the mummies. That will kill me. Talk. We need more armor or max HP. Although attack speeds are really good. Fine. There's max HP. We need that. I'll buy a bait because I'm a fool. I'll do it. I don't like it. I'll try going over here now. It sort of worked. Okay, still very fragile, but it is working. Max HP. Please, max HP. Good lord, this is max HP armor. I want that too. Speed and range. Let's take armor dodge. God, why are the items so hard to find? Ugh. No crown. Maybe should have bought crown. Oh, they were a bit late. And no, no mouse. We can't handle it. Can barely handle this. Go. No idea how I didn't get hit there. 14 regen. I'll take it. About time. Take a little bit of elemental, actually. Like, do we want energy bracelet? No, we don't. It's too expensive for what it does. We do not. So not only do the tasers slow enemies that get hit, but they also provide the harvesting stat, which allows us to gain materials and experience every wave. This enemy is such nonsense. I'm going over here now. We can do like cross-map charges now? No, we're fast enough, surely. Looks like it. Just fast enough to get out of the ring attack. So just keep moving. And hoping. Don't run into bullets, though. Said don't run into bullets, though. It ran into bullets, though. Fair enough. Yeah, 22 move speed wasn't enough. We needed 30 there. Should have taken more. Don't feel too bad about the weapon combinations. I do feel bad about the shops we got this run. I rolled many, many times looking for weapons, and I did not get them. I think that's part of what killed us. Zero armor was not a help either. I'll do one more. Let's play with the king. Can't find tier 1 weapons. Interesting. I don't want to play spiky shield start. That's miserable. You know what? I want to do what I want to do, and I want to play a gun run. Give me an SMG. King can find tier 1 weapons, just doesn't start with them. Interesting. Curious. So tier 1 weapon gives minus 15 damage, minus 15 attack speed. Okay, so we'd like to combine those. If it's all possible. Seems good. No stat modifiers. I'll take a little harvesting, sure. Why not? Plan to spend most of my money on weapons for the first little while. Plan is to get up to one red weapon, at which point things should get a lot easier. Take some attack speed. So we lose max health for tier 1 items, which makes fertilizer kind of bad, but not that bad. I'll buy it. Sure. There we go. XP gain is good on most characters, Sima Baron. This character, or rather this game, Brotato, is very much a game where your decision making is going to depend on the current character you're playing. There are 44 different ones, each has their own gimmick, a lot of them play very radically different from each other. This one is King, and basically the gimmick of King is white items bad, red items good. So we don't want to take any white tier items if we can help it, as we'll get penalized for doing so. Speed up. Harvesting up. And let's roll for, yeah, more attack speed. Good. Very good. So we're only one white SMG away from a red gun now. That's perfect. So let's incorporate shotgun then. Not like that. Ugh. Too many different weapons will make it more difficult to combine to tier 4. That's certainly true. We are very fragile right now. Ah! Got the crate, though. Not that I wanted to use it. Let's take some max health, since we so clearly need it. Oh, I lost 2 max health when I took the beanie. I shouldn't have done that. There's an SMG. Perfect. We can discard this now, I think. Just combine these. So, tier 4 item gives, or specifically a weapon, gives 25 attack speed and weapon damage to King. And that's good. From here on, things should be pretty easy. Ah! 12%. No, we want the flat range damage, actually. That's the most important stat right now. All right. Meh. Easy every time. Take some armor. Rip all of my money on useless garbage. Great talk. That's pretty good. So is that. Two range damage. We need more health. Tractor is actually pretty good this early, too. Let's take a tractor. Wrong color weapon. Come on. I should recycle this SMG is what I should do. All right. Stop making this so impossible. Here's a luck up. Ugh. There we go. Terrible shops this run. There we go. Delete will kill me. Damn it. Okay. Sure. Armor. Here we go. Excellent. Wow, nuke launcher showed up. That's gonna get locked. We have 2 red weapons. I think we're in the clear now. Still pretty fragile, but it's gonna get better from here. Am I playing with a controller? I am, yes. Sure am. Yeah. 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 Excellent. Standing still bonus, huh? Unbelievably bad shops. Where are the items, man? Armor. Three range damage. Mouse is interesting. Let's try the alloy. Okay, well that seems good. That'll give us 5 max health as well, right? 5 max health for every tier 4 item. That's correct. Cool. Why the diploma skip? It's a lot of money to pay for a very bad item. Just because it's red doesn't mean it's worth it. Yeah, Diploma was 20% XP and 2 max health for hundreds of materials. Terrible deal. Simply awful. Now it's going better. Sure. Bullet. Sure. Need a blue shredder. Ugh. Three level ups is kind of cool. Let's grab some luck here. Some attack speed and some more luck. See if we can get more red weapons this way. I guess that counts. Lock it. Sure, lock it in. I'll take another statue too. Yeah, why not? Sure. What is our range stat? Good, actually. Cool. I'm actually pretty excited for some sniper gun shenanigans here. Recycle this, I guess. You don't pick up a ×2 material, do you get 2 stored materials at the end of the wave? I think you do. Pretty sure you do. Guess I'll buy that. Excuse you. Rah! Alright, good fight. Thanks for the tier 4 item. Sniper gun crits for exactly 1,000. Kind of neat. Offered to us again, 20% XP plus 2 max health. I guess. And we got another red item. 17 max health, 25 luck. Sure. I like it. Give me some armor. Double sniper gun 4. Let's freaking go, Twitch chat. That's awesome. Sell this stupid shredder. And yeah, King gets stat bonuses for max tier items. You get attack speed and damage up for having a red weapon, and max health up for having other red items. Pew pew. Let's add some crit. Sure, why not? More range. That'll scale the damage of the sniper gun. It scales with 30% of our range, so that's like 10 base damage. Holy moly. Ka-ching. So these now do 300 damage, with a 30% chance to crit for 1,200 damage. I like it. Oh, we did get level 25. Exciting. Excellent. 3 more range damage. Sure. No. Bleh. 60 range. Scale those sniper rifles even harder. Let's do it. Oh, what luck. Upgrade the nuke launcher to tier 4. With just enough money. So we got tier 4 nuke launcher, 2 sniper guns, pistol, SMG, and the shotgun is the odd one out here. That gives us 125% attack speed and damage from the King's passive, which means the poor bosses are going to be destroyed. Hey, I want to stand still. Thank you. GG. We have unlocked the Excalibur. Excellent stuff. Wow. 12,000, 13,000. That is some output. That's for sure. That's for sure. Well, Twitch chat, that's unfortunately all the time I've got for us today. Some good potatoes, some okay monster train. We're going to be back at it tomorrow with some more Tunic, finishing up our Tunic playthrough. And I'm hoping for some Against the Storm, too. Count Zero Interrupted, thanks you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. All those claws. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Quite a first impression in the stream. So have a wonderful Friday evening, everybody. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. Toodaloo, everyone. Bye-bye.